Hello, hello, and welcome to my channel. If you're new here, I'm Hylian Mal. Happy Saturday, and today we are starting a game called This Bed We Made. It is kind of a small indie um, mystery based in a hotel, and I believe our character that we play as is a maid in the hotel. So, I was not really feeling playing any of the games that we have ongoing, and I wanted to play something a little different. So this was recommended to me, and we shall see what we think of it. I've heard good things. Let's get into it. All right. And we'll put our little camera down here. Hopefully that's not in a bad location. Turn the sound on. I'm gonna up the sound on the game a little bit because it looks like it's gonna be a little quiet. So we'll see. But hopefully things go fine. Okay, and we are going to start a new game. Game takes account of all your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. The choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. Proceed with caution. Choice-based game. I like those. Service de Police, Montreal. Okay, hello there. Oh, it's in black or white? Oh god. Ooh, it's really dark. Let's see if we can change the brightness. Because that's really dark. Okay. Hopefully that makes it better. I don't know. That still looks really dark. I don't know if I can up it on there for you guys. Let me see if I can. Um, hmm. Hi, Dino. I don't know if I can change the color. It looks really dark. Oh, it's only black and white for this section? Okay. I'm like, I don't know if I can change it because it's really, really dark. So bear with me for this part, guys. It doesn't look like I can up it anymore. I don't know if I was to up it on my actual monitor, if it would show in the screen for you guys. So let's try that. Image brightness. Does that make a difference for you guys? It might not. Okay. Okay. I was like, well, it might help me a little bit, but it may not help you guys. Sorry. You can squint. Okay. Okay. Oh, how do I make that go away? I don't know. I don't care. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now we just make sure everything looks good. Things will be okay. Okay, and then also let me know, you guys, if the sound for the game is really quiet. Okay, move LS. Well, it looks a little better for me, but still pretty damn dark for you guys. Good timing, Dino. We're just getting started.
It's
You
on your
really
right.
didn't miss much
Here.
at all.
No, no, I'm usually in charge of the second and third.
So each maid has her assigned floor.
Yes,
Where am I going? Okay, it's not horribly dark. That's
Here
good.
we are.
Oh, are we being interviewed by the police?
Good luck.
Looks like we are.
She's all yours, sir.
What happened to your wrists?
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay.
Tremblay.
Let's see.
Oh, it is? Okay.
9 years old, working at the Clarendon.
Let me move it. Let's do upper corner then, yeah? Carpal tunnel. Oh man, that's awful.
Over here.
The
Husband?
Clarington.
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
Okay, so our
All
name
right,
is
Miss
Sophie.
Roy.
We're 21. We work
I
at the
need
hotel.
You to tell me everything.
And we are not married.
Starting with this morning.
My midday moving boxes break. Oh gosh, that's perfect. Oh, it's snowing. Oh yay, color. I like the music. How is moving going? Are you like getting things in, moved over? Look at all the little stuffed animals. Cute.
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
Great. Okay. So we tidy up. Ooh. I can look in people's luggage.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip?
Somewhat gotta do laundry and dishes at the old place. Okay. Ooh, what's this? We gonna be a Snoopy maid, cause I like to snoop. Ooh, what that? Can I pick it up? Okay. Nothing in this drawer. Look at the little bear. It's like
I'm
ripped.
guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still
Aww.
important to someone.
So cute. Pick up the pillow. The pillow goes over here. Make the bed.
Nothing like a well-made bed.
Apparently did it. I know. I'm like, oh, we made the bed. That was easy. Put away the vacuum. What's this letter on the floor? Dear
That's a
Mr. and
lot of
Mrs.
money to hold.
Mapleson,
Just what did you get yourself involved in?
regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 8832nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. He's given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him, in the hopes they can deliver a message. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it's not resolved. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated. Lucky Coin Financing. Oh, cool. Okay, anything else to tidy up? The tea, I know, right? This is why I like to snoop, because I want to know all the things.
You brought your own mug?
Aw,
Well, I guess ours aren't quite as
best
complimentary.
dad. That's cute. Is this the bathroom? Did we already clean the bathroom? Ah. Why can't we clean that? Clean the toilet. Gross. Clean the shower. Scrub, scrub, scrub.
And voila. Good as new.
What is this? Okay, can I clean this now? Nope. Okay, fine. Am I done? A safe. Please clean this room. I don't know if I can open the safe. I don't think so. Okay, I think we're done cleaning. I turn off the music before we leave. Time to go. We did the vacuuming. Yeah, and I put the vacuum away. We did that already. Oh, although, what the hell is that? Hold on. We gotta clean that. They'll be like, she's a shitty maid.
Good enough.
Good enough. Okay. Alright, now we can go. I think. No, we had done it already. I didn't even see that spot on the floor, though, so I'm glad I looked again. Okie dokie. Something stick scrubbing. Got it. Uh-oh, we heard it. We heard a noise. Spooky.
That house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that magazine.
They're talking crap about her.
Friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere.
Rude.
Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
Okie dokie, let's go see.
I was so in love with you that I couldn't see.
Why'd we leave the keys? Interesting. Okay. Ooh, press to hear Sophie's
Let's
thoughts.
see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Ooh, okay, I like that. Okay, now it is kind of bright because I turned up the brightness. So let me turn it down. Just a little bit. Maybe like there. There we go. Okay, that looks better.
Now's not the time to tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Yeah, dang. Okay, bathroom.
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
Oh, yeah. What's this? 19 arrested in deviant raid. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel Lalibert, is known as a hangout for sex deviants. Cool. A Montreal City employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to official reports. Lieutenant Gilbo says he plans to send the letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, major snowstorm. Oh, middle of a snowstorm. Paralyzed by the winter's fifth and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. And then the last one in January covered 12 inches of snow. Wow. Delaying trains from the U.S. Most departures at the airport are canceled. Shop owners against the new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with the mayor to blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, they're saying it's going to be near the hotel. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs, knowing there are lunatics next door? Valentine's Day concluded in a horror with the murder of a resident. Loud shouts from next door. They found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Okay, does your personal hygiene worry you? And save your marriage with Lice Oil, an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. Okay. Cool, I like the little newspaper. Valentine's Day ball.
No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw. Hey, Beth.
Okay, so Beth is the receptionist.
Hey there.
Oh, I like her
So,
outfit.
Who's sleeping?
Sleep... what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
No, they were arguing.
They weren't kissing this time. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch. Trust me, she deserves it.
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe, but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat,
threat?
okay.
A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
Eh?
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Did a kid throw up again?
Gross.
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it, too. While I was cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep
Oh, hi,
talking and you'll
Pseudo.
be cleaning up after
Welcome.
me, too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time.
Good.
A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped
You
us
beat this
by
game via
knocking over
proxy.
that vase on his way out of the hotel.
It was
I
recommended
would
by
do it
Mel.
myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
We no
Bernard
lifed it.
especially.
Bernard's hardly
that mean no
the
one died?
people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
We didn't take breaks. Oh, okay. We need full rundown stops. I see. We need a mop. Let's go get the mop. Oh, ooh.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
New thoughts. Ooh, what is this? Ooh, okay. Okay. Colleagues. Beth. Hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. Hers was the first face that welcomed me. She can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her. Okay, cool. Bernard, the manager, big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office. I came to be with you for a bit. I'll be back. Okay, no worries. I'm okay with lurking. Hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape. Lots of changes here. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly. And renovations. Linda, governess, second in command. Rules over the maids with an iron fist. Okay. Wendy, a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend, Yvette, were hired together and they used to be inseparable. Wendy started dating Jock, the bellboy, and they're engaged. Wendy is the Clarington's resident flirt. Okay, Jacques, bellboy. Family. Oh, my mom. Okay, talks about her. She's sick. Dad left when she was 2. Okay. Progress. Some days I am convinced the Clarington is haunted. Normally, but there are too many incidents for me to rule it out. Heard a loud bang. Okay. Overheard Wendy and Jacques. Oh, so these are like little quests, probably, and like notes on their progress. Okay. Interesting. It shows your progress through the story. Okay. Cool. I like that.
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Say no to divorce? You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most. You lose your succession rights. Okay. I did all the grown-up things today. Finished registration, did my taxes, won a veg. Absolutely. Yep. That's sometimes how it feels. Be like, I gotta do all the things.
Linda, Wendy's great at her
Bernard.
job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but
Ooh.
I can't just fire her without good reason.
She hates Wendy.
Stirred up trouble among the staff. Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, thank you. Hi. I'm sorry. I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No. I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay. I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
No, he's adorable.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
No, Beth called me. A guest knocked over a vase and made a mess in the lobby.
Yeah, I saw that catastrophe happen. Just what we need, huh?
Well, I'd rather be doing that than cleaning the reception hall with Nicole.
Ooh, yeah, I don't even want to see the state of the place after this weekend. I know chocolate fountains are for dipping, but I didn't expect to find someone's
gross.
shoes in there.
Oh.
No idea. You must see plenty of weird stuff too, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Oh, I don't know. Gross?
It's a bit gross.
Oh. I hope it's got nothing to do with bodily functions.
God, I hope so too. A few weeks ago, I walked into a room, and found the trash can filled with cucumbers. Like, whole cucumbers. And some of them were carved, and I threw the whole trash can out that day.
I won't.
That's funny.
Oh. I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
Is he also a receptionist?
I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough.
He's nice.
With endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What does he want?
He wants me to lower room prices.
Let's see.
So the hotel stays at
Andrew.
for everyone.
I can hardly believe you two are from the same family. In the States, you'd be sent to jail for those communist ideas.
Concierge and receptionist.
Considering listening to him.
Intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered.
It's not like I had a choice anyway.
Okay.
With the renovation costs overrun.
Aw, he's really sweet. Okay, she likes him.
Mr. Weston.
I have, but I haven't been able to get through to him.
Okay, we need a mop. Mop? Okay, go clean up the puddle.
That's because I've had this.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
I like that we can, like, hear her thoughts and read the journal.
A
Film.
roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him. Ew. I better throw that away.
Well, we don't know what it is.
Now I just put
Okay.
the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
There you go.
Maybe Beth remembers who knocked over the vase. He'll want his film roll back.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
Okay, we need to find out what room Mr. Spade
Which room are you
is.
staying in, Mr. Spade?
Plain text. Let's see.
Thrilled to talk to you.
Spade.
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager.
There.
Would you like to contact him?
Room 505.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean. Yes? Yes, certainly.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Clasp your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want
Okay.
the snowstorm to end.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Ooh, can I, like, clean this really quick? We don't want anyone to slip and get injured.
Serious. If anyone can make the snowstorm end, it's me.
I know, so nice.
Hold it, please. Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Mm-hmm.
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way.
You cleaned the puddle.
Someone could have slipped on it.
Yeah. Oh, I could have left it alone?
Oh, 6th.
Oh, that seemed just not like what I would do. I feel like if I saw it, I would clean it.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh gosh.
Is it that British man I keep hearing about?
Why does he need snow?
Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an
Very
elaborate
weird.
prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me
Give me a hint. Tell me, tell me, tell me.
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Is that the hint?
Who knows?
He's kind of
Fair
adorable.
enough. Have fun up there.
I like
too.
him. Okay, room 505. That's it right there. And it looks like the door's open.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway.
Same paper that we read earlier. Let's go in.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
What are those? Oh, a bunch of film rolls. So I could just put it with the other ones. Yep. Did he turn the bathroom into a dark room? Look, it's like red in there. And he's probably developing film? Like he brought everything to do that? That's so crazy. Cool. Yeah. Green developer. Yeah, look. Oh. Taking pictures of her. Oh my god.
What is
Okay.
this?
I want to look at the pictures, but I'm not gonna get rid of them. But that's definitely her. Oh my god. Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences, is what it says in the upper left. I'm not going to throw them away because I don't want to get in trouble. I don't even know if I should clean in here. Well, I'm just going to clean a little. I am the maid after all. Okay. What is this?
Looks like prescription drugs.
Miltone
exactly?
Mepromate. Myron Laboratories, 400 milligram. Okay. I don't know what it's for. The mirror's filthy. Not gonna get rid of the gloves, but I will clean the trash. Okay. That's so crazy. Am I calling the manager?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Beth, I need your help. I want Beth's help, I think.
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
I found a dark room.
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
Just cleaning.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But-
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
I could throw the... No, I'm not going to throw the pictures out, because then that would alert the dude that I found the pictures.
So I just leave? Do nothing?
Do nothing? No. But it'd be smarter to wait until you have the whole story. Or at least more than you have now. Before making a move.
My question is,
Been in
how
dark
is he
rooms
in the
before?
room that she's cleaning?
Setting one up in a space that isn't made for that takes time and effort.
Like, and
Wait,
she doesn't know he's there.
You're a photographer?
No. I was there to look at pictures a photographer took of me. Look, all I mean to say is there's no way he set all of this up just for a couple of pictures. There has to be more.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Ooh, gimme, gimme, gimme.
Give me a minute.
We are snooping.
Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
That's great.
Okay. Yeah.
See,
Thank
this
you.
is why I thought Beth
Oh,
would be
certainly.
useful.
Oh, and Beth,
This isn't good.
please keep this between us.
Of course.
I thought she would be helpful. I don't know. We'll see. You chose Beth as your acolyte.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere.
You're like, I don't like it. I hope she calls. I hope so too. Alright, let's see. A book? Villeneuve's French-English, English to French Dictionary. Oh. Cool. Okay. A little mirror. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Oh god. Oh my god, he has like one of those things to like police use to put their cases together and stuff. Why does he have that? How long has he been staying at this hotel? My goodness. The lake.
Beaver Lake.
Beaver Lake skate
I took
rental.
Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
This guy seems crazy. C26. Why Harry's? Lots of something places closer to the hotel. Burger places. Okay.
Harry's Diner.
Harry's
too.
Diner.
Were we ever there at the same time?
Oh, he's like following her everywhere. That's crazy.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
That's crazy. T30. Montreal tramways.
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
This is crazy. Special occasion, wedding, funeral. Okay, he's definitely following her.
Is this
Housekeeping.
a floor of the Clarington?
10 to 4. Room service, night mostly. Lobby boys, 8 to 11.
Morgan. Is that your real
Mr.
name?
Morgan, you have to stop
Why did
writing
you
to
take
this
me under
address.
Mr.
Lindsay
Spade?
died. I don't know what happened. Please let us grieve. Lindsay's mother. Oh. Okay. Lindsay Franklin. Oh, and all the... Paul Morgan is his real name. Okay. He is watching. That's very possible.
One man's trash is another maid's trash. I hope you aren't eating those beans.
They looked empty.
Something tells me you won't be missing this.
Okay. Okay. Ooh, that's a key.
What do we have here?
Binoculars? Gross, dude.
The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows. I'd
Do not
my
forget
own
to take your
head if I didn't
pills.
Write everything down.
He's
I
really
guess we have
creepy.
that in common.
Bible. Okay, I do not see anything written down anywhere.
All that's missing are the pillows.
Clarington Hotel,
let's
Mr.
donate to
Spade.
507.
Confirm the reception of your transfer
wanna
request to room
change
507. The room. Oh, he wanted a specific room. Ooh. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge. What does that mean?
Could that be a reminder for the safe combination? Could
Yes.
that be a reminder for the safe combination?
Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge. Okay. Lindsay's address was...
"34 Summer Street."
Was that?
Lindsay's address.
Okay. Oh, we got the key for his suitcase. Ooh, okay, here we go. Paul 42. Okay.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital.
Oh, God.
And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses.
Does he think she's Lindsay? I don't know. He spent 10 years in a psych ward, Okay, date of admission 1947, date of discharge 1957. Anxiety, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, non-responsive to shock treatment, insulin neuroelectric, improved after new medication, mepromamate, and phenobarbital for seizures. Oh, well, maybe not for seizures. I guess for something else? Okay. Oh, wait. So that's a clue, right?
Date of discharge, 1957.
I bet he thinks she's Lindsay. That's very possible.
57.
Okay, and then I wonder if... Nope. Pillow. Here we go. 99th Infantry Division, Belgium, November 1944.
99th Infantry Division. 99.
Okay. So, that should be the safe number. Oh shit. The phone's ringing.
Is he here?
He... what? No.
Oh, thank
Well,
God.
You said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Thank God.
Oh my God, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No.
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
Yeah?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
A yarn map? And where does it lead to?
Lots of places. Most of them I've visited recently.
Merde. What's the deal with this guy?
I'll know more
I'll
soon.
know more once I open the safe.
Oh, so you found the combination?
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
I love how she's
Yeah,
snooping
you
in the room
better.
with the door
I
open.
won't call again unless Mr. Spade returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
Okay. Now we have to open the safe. But I did just see... Oh, no, I did see that one. Okay, open the safe. Oh, I should close this. Yeah. Okay. Open... Can I close this door? Yes, please. What is this? Do not forget to buy more film. Room key to 505. Okay. How's he gonna get back in here if he doesn't have the room key? Okay, so what did we say the numbers were again?
I
Let's...
think I can put together the code now. Let's try the safe.
Okay, hold on. Eugene, hotel maintenance. Okay. Paul Morgan, Mr. Spade, he's staying in 505. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Ah, ooh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. We have lots of things to look at. Okay, Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge. So, Infantry Division was 99, year of hospital discharge was 57, and then I didn't see Lindsay's address. Let's look. Oh my God. Hotel plan. Lindsay's mom. Envelope pile. Okay, 34. So Lindsay Franklin, 34. $57.99. Okay. So what was it again? It was $34.99.57. $34.99. 34.99. 57. Yay! No, I got it. 34.99.57. There's a gun. Okay. More film. A gun.
Okay. Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
If I take the gun, oh, I can't take it. Okay. All right.
And H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
Okay. 2:14:58. Arrived at the hotel. Room not ready yet. Had to wait in the lobby. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist and saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flowers to find out what oratory they were talking about. Room finally ready. No sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Still no sign of M and H. Have probably gone out. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was. Okay. Oh my god.
Going through their
2:15.
trash? You really want to find out what M
Yeah,
and
he
H are up
does.
to, don't you?
Okay. They arrived at the hotel's restaurant and ate breakfast. They left to get into a taxi. Found a pawn shop to get some money, but no idea where they went. Back in my room. Spotted them entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. Eating at the hotel restaurant. Left for the bathroom, exchanged a few words. Left the restaurant. Searched the trash. Found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner. Showed pictures of them to a waitress. Used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H's movements since their arrival. Okay, so he's not following Sophie, tracking whoever M and H are. Unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting room 507. Hello, welcome back, Pseudo. Okay.
And who's sneaking out at night?
M and H arrived at the hotel for breakfast. They left left and got into a taxi. Followed them to a place called Mount Royal. They went skating on a small frozen lake. Fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. Have they seen me? They ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. The ticket has weird symbols on it. M and H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. They arrived at the hotel shortly after. Something happened during the taxi ride. No sign of M and H since early afternoon. Tonight we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night. Okay. Interesting.
That was taken in the lobby. That was taken in the lobby. That was taken in the lobby. That was taken in the lobby.
Okay, what does it want me to notice?
That was taken in the lobby. That was taken in the lobby.
On this picture.
That was taken in the lobby.
I don't know what it wants me to notice. Because it's saying there's a clue. Yeah, I'm like... It's the locket?
That was taken in the lobby.
Yeah, but it's not...
That was taken in the lobby. That was taken in the lobby. That was taken in the lobby.
That's what I'm trying to get, but it won't... When I click on it, it doesn't catch that...
Taken in the lobby.
I'm getting it, you know what I mean?
That was taken in the lobby.
Go further in the story. Okay.
This looks like Beaver Lake. This looks like Beaver Lake. That was taken in the lobby.
Okay. That's all I got. Okay, let's close the safe. Alright. Shaving cream. Oh. Alright, well, I think it's time to go. I think I've done all I can do.
M and H. Maybe Beth.
Oh, find them in the logbook. Okay. Okay, time to go.
I should call reception. M and H could be in danger.
Oh, just call them from the room? Okay.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you?
What's going on?
Hey, Tintin. Just do it. Sorry about that. So, found anything on Mr. Spade?
Yes.
No, Mr. Spade isn't even his real name.
What? What is it then?
Paul Morgan.
Ooh, I can see why he changed it. So, did you open the safe? What was in it?
A journal.
His journal? Does he say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Yeah, let's see if we can find them.
Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
There are a couple and H&M.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so they must be staying in the same room.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, yes. It was Valentine's Day last Friday, remember?
Oh.
Oh, indeed.
Internet is hating
I'll
its
need a
life.
little
Oh
more
no, okay. Well, thanks for being here. I'll see you later.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their
Bye.
initials or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah. Would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector
Okay.
and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
What do we know about
Do you
them?
know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
Okay, let's go see what's in their room. 509. Shush.
Must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
Dang it, I forgot my keys? Yes, you did. So I have to go to the break room to get my keys.
I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
Okay. Let's go to the break room. The governess, maintenance, lockers, Andrew. Laundry room, break room. This way.
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead.
Linda. Laundry room?
Rebecca's had her hands full lately.
Okay, let's get master key. Oh, whoa.
Hypocrite bitch. What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 and make sure you bring the new lingerie. Oh. Okay. B. Who's B?
There aren't that many people whose names start with a B around here. Oh, Linda. What would your husband think of all this?
Okie dokie. That's gotta be Bernard, right?
Linda usually leaves a master key in the women's locker room.
Who's Rebecca? Laundry room. Oh.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
Okay, so that's the master key?
509 now.
Yay!
Back to the 5th floor.
Sweet. Off we go.
Hey.
Oh, hey!
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Oh, why don't we use the master key to open the break room?
Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
What kind of graffiti are we talking about?
The words, hypocrite bitch, in red lipstick. I wonder who could have written it.
If I had to bet, I'd put my money on Wendy. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Whatever happened, I'd rather not get involved. It's easy to point fingers, but we don't have the full picture. They're clearly going through a lot right now, both of them.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
Oh, flirting options. I don't really want to flirt with Beth. I think Andrew is cute. I like him.
I think it comes from my mom. As a nurse during the war, she had to care for all kinds of soldiers, even enemy ones sometimes. I don't know if I'm quite at her level yet, though.
Don't sell yourself short. You're a very compassionate person, Sophie.
Thanks, Beth.
Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
Okay, now, I want to go see if I go to the break room, if I can actually open that door with the keys that I got. I don't know. Maybe then I can get my own keys.
Right, the master key
Oh, nope.
only unlocks
Okay.
the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later.
Good to know.
At least I can get into 509 now.
Okay, so far I'm really liking this game. This is cool. Alright, off we go. 509, which is this way. $509. Okay. Oh, can I save? Let's save.
My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm going to take a quick little break because I am kind of hungry for lunch. So, I will be right back. Let me go get some food. Okie dokie, I am back with some food. We made a little baby quesadilla with some crackers. And it's very delicious. So that's what we're going to eat. Okay. Back to the game. Let's investigate this room. Or inspect. Close the door so nobody sees us. Open the closet. Ooh, a safe. I wonder if they will have anything in their safe that will be worth using or looking for. Okay, ooh, they got a big, like, soaker tub. Okay, bathtub clean. Take out the trash.
Looks like someone tore that note apart.
Ooh.
I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
We found a
Maybe I'll
ripped
find
up
more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Cool, cool, cool. Gotta clean the toilet. There's, let's see. Is that a book? What is that? What's this?
These are lovely.
I still
wish
love
you'd
you.
had more confidence in yourself.
Oh. Oh, they were renewing their vows? A 10-year renewal? That's very cute. Double sink. Okay. Toothpaste. Okay, bathroom clean. I'm sorry, please forgive me.
Apologizing for it.
Oh.
And were you forgiven?
Food.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched. One of our more expensive bottles. Was there a special occasion?
What is this?
More work for poor Rebecca.
Laundry.
Hang in there, Reb.
Tuxedo, pants, shirts, and a tie. Nice gloves. We've got lots of
Looks like someone had
shopping
quite the
spree.
shopping spree.
Somebody slept on the couch. The oratory. Expenses. Oh, wow. Tracking their expenses very, like, specifically. Wow. Discover Historic and Gay Montreal. Okay, what else we got? Oh, wait, this room doesn't have a bed? Oh, maybe it does. Is this the same newspaper we read before? Ooh, more pieces of that tore up note. Ooh, the phone's ringing.
Hello?
Nobody's on the other line. Hate
Hello?
that.
Beth? Is that you?
That's awful. Hated that. Okay.
Wow. They
Aw.
look like a couple out of a magazine.
Their wedding pictures? February 14th, 1948. Oh, so they got married on Valentine's Day.
These pearls, they look absolutely gorgeous on you. Though, I bet you could make anything look good.
Wait, she's wearing pearls and not a locket.
Absolutely gorgeous on you. Though, I bet you could make anything look good.
A rosary?
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Dear son, I can't believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Father and I are disappointed. What a strange destination. Oh, imagine if you'd married her like you were supposed to. Luciana. Interesting. I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. He's one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal. When you come back exactly? From the mother. I wonder if the person that they told was the guy that's following them. Ooh! Okay, this is a calendar. Meeting with John, SW, what is that? February, okay, departure, arrival at the Clarington, wedding anniversary. Attempt number 12, rose petals on the bed. Return trip.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her. SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Okay. Close that. There's a box. Suitcase? It has a combination lock on it.
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Oh, for the privacy breach that occurred on September 25th. Investigating and trying to understand how they were able to obtain your personal information. Wow.
Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean. Fernie and Wiseman. Have I seen this logo somewhere? Fernie and Wiseman. Have I seen this logo somewhere?
Let's see. Hair rollers. Little mirror. Ooh, is this a jewelry box?
Am I
this right? The account's been empty.
Oh gosh.
You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account?
Yeah, that's
You
interesting.
don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account?
Okay. Ooh, I think we have all the scraps of the paper. Ooh, puzzle. Okay, so this is a corner piece. This is a corner piece. Oh, wait. Ah, okay. Corner piece here. That fits with that, I think. So let's put this up here in the left corner. I believe this connects like that. Maybe. This goes at the bottom somewhere. That looks like it connects. Okay. I don't know if this does connect. Maybe not. No, I don't think that connects. Does this piece fit with this piece? Kind of, but not really. Nope. Ooh, that looks like it fits. I think. I don't know. Like, that really looks like it fits. And then... this definitely looks like it fits here, too. This piece fits, right? Oh, there. That goes there. That goes there. I think. That goes there. Okay. Does this big piece go here? Like that. That goes there. That goes there. Yes! Got it. Woo!
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Solve the torn note. Okay. What else is in here? Pills provide birth control. Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control. Oh. Interesting.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Okay, let's make the bed. Okay, and then I wonder if I can solve that letter, the code. Okay, snoop around to find missing symbols. Oh, I don't know them all yet. Okay. Nothing there. Does this have any on it? Yes, it did.
Oh, these symbols match some of the ones on the torn message.
And this
That's
as well.
one of the symbols.
Okay. Nothing in there. Anything in here? Nope, nope, nope. Clothing. Clothing. Okay. Is this a lipstick? Oh.
The shade is really striking.
Did that little receipt thing have symbols on it? Yes, it does.
Aha! I'll have to remember these. Aha! I'll have to remember these. Aha! I'll have to remember these.
Okay. That's that. And then... Okay. Let's see if we've got any more. Did this have anything on it? No. Was there anything in here? Nope. Okay, so... Nope, nothing there. This, did this have any symbols? Nope. Okay. Okay, just the pearls. Okay, well, maybe that's all we can find. Okay. Ooh, we have quite a bit now. All right, 4. What? Oh. N. Okay. 4. We don't have a 4. Squiggle is a T. Okay. 3. Q. Don't have that one. 3. Five is an O. P. Don't know what that is. Didn't he have some stuff written on the letter in here? His wedding vows? Was there any on here? No.
I should bring that back to my cart. No combination, no entry.
This is tricky. I don't know.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
I don't see any more information about the symbols. Like, I don't see any more of them. Yeah, I don't know what to do.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
Like, I don't see anything else, and can I open this?
Locked.
Yeah.
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
4 letters. Okay, like what? Oh. Let's try cruise. The bot that says cruise.
Locked.
Nope.
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing on this. I literally don't know. 4 letters. This is tricky. Any suggestions? Like, I'm like, I don't know.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
Can I leave? And come back? Like, I don't know what to do. Okay, sorry, I had to go save Rusty and take him outside. And hopefully we should, while I was doing that, I looked up like a little thing to help me with this room. So hopefully we can figure it out now. It says we're able to leave this room and go back to another room that might have more of the codes we need to complete the little puzzle thing. So we will definitely do that. It also said there was a suitcase under the bed. Or under the couch. This one. I don't... No, I can't interact with that. Maybe there was one under somewhere that I could interact with? And maybe not. No. Lay down. Down. Okay, so let's go back to a different room. Okay. So 506 it said we need to go to. It's a room that needs to be cleaned, and then we can go back to 505. What is this? A yo-yo? So yeah, this room needs to be cleaned.
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Okay.
Could this be the shoe from the chocolate fountain? I can't wait to tell Andrew.
Okay, we cleaned that up. Sorry for the mess. Lipstick. Okay, that's clean. Clean all of that up.
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Oh, what is this? Stop! Come here. Lay down. Down. Lay down. This is like a little animations on it. Did he scold us for talking? Stop! Okay, so blah blah blah. Interesting. Lay down. Okay. Whoa, there's stuff everywhere. Okay. Clean all of that up. Pillow, pick that up. Pick that up. No! Sit down. Down. Okay. Clean. Clean.
Not exactly a cherished gift, if you just left it behind like this.
Aw, that's so cute. Okay. Alright, well, this room looks clean now, I think. Didn't look like there was anything else really in here. Oh, balloon. Okay. Alright, then we can go back to the room with the guy that had the pictures, which was 505. Because it said some of the notes had symbols on it that we need. This one.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
Oh, no! Okay, so those. And then... No!
More of the symbols.
Stop!
Just what I was looking for.
No! Okay, so I wonder now if we have found all of the little symbols that we need. I think so. So let's go see. Okay. I X I will leave, so that's got to be an A. I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Okay.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. It's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I
Kinda.
did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know, but whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
Maybe.
Well, that's possible. It's quite obvious they're having marital problems.
What makes you say that?
Yeah, one of them is sleeping on the bed. This icon indicates dialogue options unlocks through your snooping.
I found an apology note, neatly folded next to a room service tray. I think Mr. Cruz wrote it.
It doesn't mean he's cheating on her, though. Maybe he forgot their anniversary or something like that. I know I'm really bad with dates. Is that all you've got?
I'm pretty sure the husband was sentenced to sleeping in the living room. I found a pillow and some sheets on the couch.
Oh, yeah. Then he's definitely having an affair. Mrs. Cruz found out, so he tried to apologize, but she kicked him out of the bedroom anyway. What do you think?
Maybe.
Mrs. Cruz could be the one having the affair. I found a bank statement from a secret account of hers.
A secret account?
Well, that's my guess. It's in her own name and hidden in her jewelry box.
But how could she open her own account or withdraw money from it without her good old husband's approval?
Right.
I don't know. Maybe she had help from a friend or a lover.
Oh.
And that's not all. The account was emptied about a week ago. A withdrawal of $5,000.
That's no pocket change. It sure sounds like she's planning to run away.
Yeah. I'll go and have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message. Just to be sure we're on the right track.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
Okay, cool. So we finally figured that out. So now, let's go find that vent.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
Let's go see.
An hour? Christ. How did they even get that way?
Janitor's closet. Ooh. There's a vent here. Ooh, and there's a note.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Dang it. Okay, so we need a screwdriver.
I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
another set of torn paper. Okay. I can't really see this very well. I don't know why that is. Like that? There we go. Okay.
Highest
Eugene.
priority, huh? That
Eugene.
means
Bernard
Eugene's
tells me there's a
probably
cold
working
draft
in
coming from his
Bernard's
window.
office right now.
Linda.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's like
Dang.
a little challenge?
No screwdriver.
Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop
Unaware of it.
opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital.
Oh.
And Bernard was Bernard.
Okay. What's this?
Oh, Eugene.
Heard
I
from her
had
hand,
no
blah, blah,
idea.
blah. Oh, so they do want... Yeah, he wants her to be able to go there.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to. Huh. This must be Eugene with his
Aw.
daughter. He looks like a caring father.
That's very cute.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Okay. Well, seems we have to go to the break room area to look for a screwdriver. Oh, this is the room we started in.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Okay. Let's go get a screwdriver. Oh, hello.
It's, Miss Bellavent, isn't it?
Bernard.
Oh, Roy.
Oh, right.
He's the hotel manager?
You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother?
My mother. She's, She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here anyway? Are you on break?
Indicates a lie. Lies may get you out of a tough spot. Oh.
No, I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay, I will.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell? You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator. And make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
Okay.
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then. Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
Oh, there's a big puddle on the floor.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent. Opposing something that could help
Mr.
so
Weston.
many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Oh, this is the mental institute. Wow.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene.
Jeez.
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
Okie dokie, time to go.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Bernard's brother. Oh.
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't you? So, you know how it is. I have to go more often, and... Oh, sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Belivet, what were you doing in my office?
You were not listening. Her name is not Belivet.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Huh. Must have been Eugene. Well, don't you have work to do?
Yes, sir.
Then get to it.
At least
Mr.
that lie
Blake
went
has
off well.
asked to see you.
Again? God, he just can't get enough of me, can he?
Just indulge him. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Okay, fine.
Okie dokie.
That was a close one.
Yeah, I had a few cold sweats, but at least I found what I was looking for.
Good. Well, if you need me, I'll be attending to the whims and worries of our entitled guests. Don't be a stranger.
Okay, I wonder if I can go to the break room. Manage to talk your way out of Bernard's questions. Yay me! I kind of want to go... back to the break room, because apparently I could have inspected, lockers and stuff, which I didn't do. So let's see if we can. Nope, it's just gonna take me back to level 5, I think. Okay.
All right, let's open the vent. Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Ooh. Roses? Wow. Okay. A nightie. Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight. Come by the house at 8. Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile at them? Blah, blah, blah. Respected hotel. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled. Dang. What I find funny is that it's not having me like change all the sheets. It's just having me like make the bed, which I feel like I would be changing the sheets.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so. Being invisible has always come easy to me. Everything must disappear.
Not for long-term guests.
Makes us sound like magicians. Telling apart the treasure from the trash can be tricky sometimes.
Good point, good point.
Everything must disappear. Makes us sound like magicians.
Wait, it says... Oh, I did that. Clean. Okay, so I have to go back to 505. Apparently I didn't finish cleaning it.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Okay. Let's go get whatever's in here. Another one. Okay, so do we compare it? Ah, no. M. Meet me. Squiggle is a T. O. Meet me tonight? Is that what this is gonna say? Yep. H. In my room. C. L. Michael. Michael will be sleeping? Sleeping. We need to discuss.
Meet me tonight in my room.
Our plan.
Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Okay.
Clarrington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
I found another message written in secret.
A new
code.
message.
Say.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Let me check the log.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella...
Yes?
No, never mind.
Oh, she's
So, what's
dating
next?
the woman?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on.
No one's there,
All
right?
clear, Bean. Head on over.
Hooray!
I'll call you back.
Let's go see what's in 507. You opened the vent and decoded
Looks
the
like I'm headed to room
message.
507.
Okay, cool. Anne Beaumont. Michael is her son. Okay. $507. So that's this one. Okay, let's close that door. Bathroom. So should we not
Get to the
clean?
bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together.
Because it seems like then
Felt like
people would know
outright
we're here.
threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? You won't let me see my son, you won't even tell me where he is. Oh, okay, so in the middle of custody battle.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
Thought you weren't gonna clean. I just had to clean the window or the mirror.
Looks like
Oh,
someone
she
grew
burned a
tired of
hole in
looking at
the
your face, Mr.
in his
Beaumont.
picture. Is that her wedding ring? Yep. Why would she still keep it if they're divorced? I should clean? Okay. Pawn it for money? Wait, can I take that? Oh, I was like, it doesn't say. Oh, you mean the person pawns it for money. Yeah, I guess if we're gonna break the fact that we weren't supposed to be in here, you better clean then, because I think you should clean up the crime scenes. Well, but like if I wasn't supposed to come in here and I come in here just to snoop, but I don't clean, then it's less likely that I would get away with whatever I said I was doing in here. So we are a maid, we might as well clean.
Mr. Cruz.
Ooh, she has Mr. Cruz's card?
Numbers, dates, times. What does it all
1824.
mean?
Huh. These have lipstick on it. That's not her color of lipstick.
I saw this shade of lipstick in Marcella's room. Does that mean she was here?
There we go. That's her shade of lipstick.
It matches the lipstick I was looking at earlier. Must be Anne's.
Somebody smokes. Red Lions. The winds and the leaves, sound, blah, blah, blah. Okay, bad poem, apparently.
That look
You
in your
don't need to know my
eyes.
name, but you've seen me. I've recognized the
What
look
does
in
it
your eyes when
mean?
you checked in.
And
You
who's
don't need
this
to make a
from?
fuss about it. Keep your wits and I'll do the same.
Either a guest got a hold of our stationery, or this came from someone on the staff.
Interesting.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the. Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you for taking care of our room
I
every day
didn't
and
do
bringing
much,
us extra
but
sheets. Michael and I wanted to
glad
give
it
you a
meant
little
something
something.
to you.
Aww. That's very sweet. Look at his little blanket fort. Quite cute.
Oh my
Dad.
God. Adults can be so confusing.
Allow me to talk about our room. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and a
Promise
television.
it's not you.
She's really nice. The hotel is nice too, but I miss home. I wish you and Mom could be happy. Aww. That's very sad.
So you were eager.
I hope
to
you're
set
well
up
in
a
spite of the
meeting.
circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days
Didn't
now.
want
It's a long
anyone
ride.
noticing.
Cannot wait to see you again. We're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. M. To Mrs. Beaumont. Okay. Interesting. Oh wait, I need to inspect that.
Did Marcella send this?
Okay. They brought cereal for the kid. Frosted Sugar Pops. Cute. Dear Anne, Michael's withdrawal from school and schedule system under the agreement you'll continue education from home. Receive the books and school materials you need to purchase. Okay, so he's going to be homeschooled while they're going through a divorce.
Sounds like this is.
And you were right, I missed the snow already. It's hot in Texas.
Thunder is smudged.
Blah, 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 blah. Warm wishes. Who's this from?
Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Oh.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
Oh, is this Chutes and
I used
Ladders?
to play this with Mom all the time.
Oh, cute.
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like
Oh.
Linda still think divorce is wrong.
I've met with Lewis and he asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you're hurt, but I don't think antagonizing your husband is very wise. Do not forget to be in court at 11 on the 20th. Be on time. A friendly reminder that my fees need to be paid before the end of this month. Okay, so this is to Anne Howard. So that's why they got divorced. Or are in the process of divorcing. Greta? A dog collar?
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
Yes, we have. In the picture. Okay,
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
okay, so now we're gonna go back to 505. And the book, this book, has that.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Okay.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Oh.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like we were on the right track, 'cause he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna
Ooh.
guess what it is?
This one?
Affair?
Bingo.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest?
That's right.
Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
That's an interesting theory. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's one way.
Well, and they had
I guess we'd know for sure if
drank
we could have a look
something
at that
with
chest, but
in
I don't
Anne's
think I'll
room.
be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
Good friends.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
Okay.
Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
So I'm sure they just hang out a lot.
Plaster and candles.
Plaster and candles.
Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
Where would I find the candles, though? Have I seen candles in any of the rooms? Oh, maybe 506? That one was kind of messy. And had, like, all of the Valentine's Day stuff. Were there candles in here? No.
Didn't I see a plaster bag near the stairs earlier?
Stairs. Oh, okay. I don't really know where I would find candles. Oh, I should close this. Hush! Whoa. Stop! Tucker!
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Stop it! Okay, I don't see any candles in here. Stop! Candles in here? Shush! No, no candles in here. Okay. Ooh, here we go.
This
Plaster.
takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Ooh, good to know. Okay, so we're going to the break room. That's great.
I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
Okay, let's see. Mr. Beaumont, Anne's husband, trying to get divorced. Uh-huh. 504, 5, 9, and 7. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's go look for candles. Okay, so last time when I was here, I did not look in everybody's lockers.
Have you asked Eugene? I told him fixing the windows would be top priority.
You protected Eugene, so he did not get fired. Oh, yay me.
Candles, candles, candles. I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where? Oh, Andrew. I hope someone here shares your passion.
Aw, he has a book club? That's cute.
Why things go missing around here. Sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up. Huh. Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
Aww. Oh, wait.
Welcome to our big, happy family, Carol.
Do not forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors. Okay.
It's locked. Fine.
Andrew.
Keep your secrets locker. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Oh. Eugene's is unlocked. Half the washing machines are out of order. I won't be able to finish our current load. Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines. Oh. Same day laundry service. Okay. What is this? A map of the lobby?
The way they look at each other.
Aww.
You can tell it's the real deal.
Is that Chuck and Wendy? That's cute. Yeah, that's Jacques' locker.
Off limits.
Off limits.
Did I remember to punch in this morning? Where do you keep your candles, Reb? I guess I should check the locker room first. Linda.
Picture.
You're not even trying to hide the darkness in your eyes.
Oh. Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month reward, January of 1958.
Wendy definitely deserved this, but the next one is mine.
Message from Bernard. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only. Okay. Bernard asked to remind that we have a very important guest in 602. Satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible without question. Okay. If you see the freak from 505 loitering, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Okay. As you're aware, Valentine's Day is upon us, and we're almost completely booked. I know this is time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with the department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest the store for our guests. Special prizes will once again be awarded to our best employee at the end of the month. Okay.
Ooh, this is so vague. Is it the new Hoover model? A clothing iron? Oh, maybe a coffee maker.
That's why she got the mixer. The divorcee from room 204 has moved to 507, and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I don't want to speak to people like her. Wow, ouch. Okay. That's all the letters.
Tempting, but
Nylons.
every penny adds up, Sophie.
The governess. Okay. Ooh, what's in here? Picture. Cigarettes. So now we have to provide soap to the guests. It's getting ridiculous. Hair dryer in every room. Smoke break 345S. Okay, so that's Yvette, Susan. Can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month award again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer. Poor Jacques, blah blah blah. Look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer. Aw, they're so mean to her. This is Wendy. Joanne.
It's locked.
It's got cats on it. Carol. Here's the chambermaid's guide I talked to you about. Come see me if you have questions about concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you what you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always very busy. Don't worry. I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You're welcome to join us. Nicole. Zoe. Nicole. Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received pamphlets from a friend in the States. Our child is a sissy. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin is indeed like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Wow. Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Dang. The Hidden Enemy. Oh my gosh, this is about being same-sex, like homosexuals. Jeez. Propaganda. Okay, it's Victoria. Locked. Beth.
Are you looking to buy land?
Land?
I know you grew up on a farm. Maybe you're looking to get back to nature. Didn't I find one of these in Anne's room too?
We
The White
did.
Cat must be a popular spot. Wait, is this you, Beth? What on earth led to this picture being taken? Is that a live alligator? I think I'd die on the spot.
Very cool. Okay. That's Beth. I don't know who Beth is.
Sesame?
Sophie.
No luck. Being recognized for doing a
Real
good
improvement
job.
in the quality of your work
After
lately. I've
all,
heard a few guys saying how clean their rooms are. Maybe you'll manage to steal Employee of the Month. Ariadne's legacy.
All right,
Tips.
we're getting somewhere. Now,
You put money in your tip
resist
jar.
the temptation to spend it on a burger at Harry's.
That's our own locker. Rachel.
Off limits.
Rebecca. Okay, here we go. VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. Ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all his wishes come true. Every night he barges into the kitchen as if he was at home, asking for meat for his little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself.
So you do.
Kitchen
have a
is out of
stash
power
candles.
again.
But where is it?
Can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers. I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the basement. Okay, so where is her stash of candles? It's not in here. Hi, Topaz! Ooh, what's this? Anything here?
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that?
Oh.
Oh, Wendy. That's a special brand.
3 hours, huh? You've seen this game? Yeah, we've been going for a little bit, but I have taken a couple breaks here and there, so it hasn't been super full.
I'm good. Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
Okay, Bobby. Oh, the break room's open. Can I get my keys now?
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
I almost fought it, but decided against it, because endings aren't too drastic to get. You did not prevent Wendy from... Wait, what did that say? Crap. Famous movie director. Oh! I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I heard it. He's here on a scout. On a scout, making a picture. I hope he does. Andrew's Book Club. Do one thing you probably would have done anyway. It said something about Wendy.
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Wouldn't be surprised if everyone's a little bit more on edge today. Bad weather has a way of doing that.
Stash of candles. Yeah, I don't know where that is. Bobby, head chef in the kitchen. Okay, so maybe I should go see him. I'm not sure where he is, so we'll have to go find him. Candle stash. Hand-drawn map of what looks like the laundry room. Oh, okay. Note from Bobby to Rebecca. Okay, so laundry room, I feel like we passed it already. They're playing cards here. What's this? Bobby, you realize it's the person with the lowest score who wins, right? To all employees, it has come to my attention that several guests have complained about a member of our staff going through their belongings. This has to stop. Anyone with information regarding the situation, come to my office as soon as possible. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. Well, that's not very good. Whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back. That's the worst. It's a pretty good sized break room. Okay, laundry room is... Oh wait, my keys aren't here. Are they? No. Yeah, I don't see my keys. It might be on a key hook. Make your lunch with ghost peppers. No, there's the key hook that was around. There's no, there weren't any keys on it.
Oh, another one. Wendy and Chuck have really gotten around.
Okay, laundry room.
Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room.
Okay, where though? Because I was just in here and I don't see them. So where are your keys? They're nowhere. I don't see them. Oh wait, is this it right here?
This is probably Beth's latest project. It's really cool how she has an eye for this kind of
fashion. Cool.
I don't always get fashion, but these are fun to look at. And half the pages haven't been cut out.
Oh, there. That's my keys.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
Yay. Finally. Okay. Alright, now we can go in the laundry room, hopefully. Yay! Okay. Oh my god, look how, like, these washing machines, they're huge. Rebecca, the machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're absolutely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I've warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel that the guests can see. Behind the nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle. New ones are that huge also? No, they're not. Not that big. That just looks ginormous. Okay. I need candles. Where are they? What is this? Lipstick. La 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 la. Movie script. 20 cents in loose change. Ooh. Ooh.
Is this
in a northwesterly direction. EL. Needs more murders. Something at a killer tornado. Why cut the scene inside the nose? That's part of the script. See if James Stewart is available. It's a screenplay. Cool. They're huge because hotels tend to have more. Absolutely. Yes, I know. I worked in a hotel when I was in college, so I know.
Rebecca's candles. Maybe he kept them in his locker.
Let's see. Let's go find... I thought I looked for Bobby's locker. Did I not find it already? Anthony, Jacques, Bobby. Here it is.
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room. That must be the location of Rebecca's stash.
Okay, but we already went in there. Like, I don't... Okay. Oh yeah, I'm still gonna be here. Laundry room.
It would make sense for Rebecca to keep her candles by her workstation.
I do not see candles in here. Like, what the heck? Ooh.
Mr. VIP is really getting to Bobby.
I'm about to commit murder. I don't care who he is, how rich he is, or how famous he is. The VIP guest is damn psycho. He ordered room service this morning, but the plates got mixed up and he received eggs instead of pancakes. It happens, right? Well, he rushed to the kitchen in a frenzy and yelled at us for 10 minutes straight. I should have told him he's disgusting and I hate him. But before leaving, he swore he'd never order anything from our kitchen ever again. If he ever sends his clothes downstairs to be cleaned, can you be a good friend and stitch all his pockets? From Bobby. That's funny. Okay. I still don't see candles, though. So it said here. Oh, I can open this. Yay, a candle.
Stash uncovered. Got a
Thank
candle.
God.
Now, what next? Let's see if Beth is around.
Beth? Which one's Beth again? I always forget who she is. Hotel receptionist. Oh, okay. Is she in the break room? Here she is.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a good idea.
Let's do this. Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot.
Into
Have
an
you done this
ashtray.
before? You're a real pro. Now, time to put the key. Let's give it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form.
Okay.
Okay, I think you can remove it. Well, we're
Okay.
almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold.
Okay.
All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Like, I don't know if I want to ask her about the alligator thing, because that means I was snooping in her locker.
Like drawing?
Oh, God, no. I once drew a dress that everyone mistook for a birthday hat. I never drew again after that. What about you? Haven't I seen you drawing in that journal of yours?
Yeah, I doodle a little.
Hey, you should show me one day. I'd love to see your art.
Okay, but promise not to laugh.
What? I'd never, ever do that. I know I make fun of pretty much everything, but not people's art.
I like her. She's
That's
cool.
their soul. I'm sure it's beautiful.
Thanks.
What do you like to draw anyway?
It's kind of silly, but I've started working on this little comic in which I imagine my life as a celebrity.
A celebrity?
Yeah. I've always found the lives of famous people so fascinating, you know? And I kind of envy them sometimes. All the drama, the excitement.
Yeah, because we're really lacking in drama and excitement today.
Well, today's the exception.
I'm sure there's something else in your life that excites you.
Well, I do like sailing.
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Aww.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
That would have been great. I really miss it. I miss him, too. Even though he was a bit eccentric.
More eccentric than me?
Oh, a lot more.
I'm sure I would have loved him then. Hey, look. I think it's dry.
Yay.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence, if he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful.
Good point. Good point.
Thank you for everything.
No problem.
Okay, let's go see if we can open up this little chest. Hide the evidence. You made a key
I've got
double.
2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
All right. Let's go back. Well, it's good that I was able to look around down here because I did not do it before. So, I'm glad that coming down here was part of everything anyway. Okay, so I believe the room that we want was 507. Now that we have both keys, we should be able to open this.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
It makes a little heart. Oh. Okay.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it, and since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. That makes no sense. I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I will bring you some hot soup after class. Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at the Lowe's Theater. It's based on a novel I read a while back.
Yes.
I'm sure you'd love it, seeing as you like crime scene stories and murder so much. Will you come with me? Aww. I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. Whoa. Okay. They did go to school together. Dear Anne, I've just heard Doris Day on the radio, and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it's been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You're always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden that smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I can't tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you won't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us, so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your lips. I love you. Aww. That's really cute. Oh my god, there's a picture of them. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe si vite. My parents are, I think it means time passes through life or something. Or time flies. My parents are glad I'm done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children, like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. We can't hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it's time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager, and you made everything but the present disappear. I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. Ouch, dude. That's rough.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Okay. According to one of the letters in the chest, Anne bought Marcella something that needs a 4-letter key to open. I need to figure out 2 5-letter words, both related to their past. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. Clues. Okay, well, let's go see.
No shame in asking for help, Sophie. 2 heads are better than 1, especially when dealing with riddles.
Let's go back to 509, maybe? Maybe I can figure out the case now. This one. Okay, so it's a 4-letter word. Oh, books, murder. Is there anything else in here? I do not know.
Back to 507 to try this key double. I hope it works.
We did that already. Yeah, we did the key double. So 509 has... I need to figure out how to open the chest here. But I don't know... Two 5-letter words related to their past. Food is ready. Okay. Where's Dino? She had to leave. She was here for a bit when we started, but she had to go. I think she had plans, or her internet was not working very well. Fan of crime stories. She loves Doris Day. Favorite bar. Yeah. I don't know what to do right now.
Now, let's test them out.
We did that already. I think I need to open this, but I don't know how. Let me see if I can find another. So this is room 509, case code. Okay, so let's see what this says. I did that. I did that. Okay. Did that. Okay. Yep, I did that. Did that. We did that. Yes. Okay, we make a key. Okay. We did that. Be able to check the documents inside. Oh, check out the letter addressed to Doris Day. Oh, I must have missed something in that room. Okay, wait. So we need to go back to the other room with the 2 keys. I missed something. So... Okay, so we need to open this again. Not that one.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
I-S. Okay. Okay. Put letters back. Close it. And then we look at this.
A cat named Greta. G-R.
Okay.
So G-R from Greta and I-S from Doris. Gree? Could that be the code for the case on the bed?
Okay, let's try it. Sounds like...
It's worth a try.
Alright. That's the color gray in French. Yeah, I totally missed that. So... There we go. Yay! Okay, now what's in here? A typewriter? Solved Anne's riddle.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Oh! Dear Marcella, or should I say Brigitte? You know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It's been almost 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first I could not believe you'd written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer, and had to accept your love for me had never been real. Oh. For many years I was broken-hearted, angry, and confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings and of our attraction and made many, many wrong decisions. But this book, your book. Am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you're well, and I'm happy to see you accomplish your dream of becoming a writer. Très sincèrement, A. Dear Marcella.
Murder might be a bit much, but...
I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see I was wrong. Okay, this is March. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He was quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitionary. After a few months, it's time to give up. Let them know you'll make them feel better. No. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you're able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. P.S. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? I still do.
I do
August.
like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet. But I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, somewhere where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. P.S. Tell them you smell. Oh my gosh, Topaz. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you wish just to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you're Bridget Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary. But all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
I left the house. I left Lewis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet... Michael and I are staying at the Clarington until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. I wouldn't put it past Lewis to scour every hotel guest book under the region in the name... or in the region looking for me under a surname. So I've registered under the name Beaumont. Oh, but that's not her real name. Okay.
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot
Dear
sweeter
Marcella,
than I
although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. Oh! This must be Morgan. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I had never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. Oh my gosh, that's so cool! After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Brigitte was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I'm a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you. Okay, so he liked her and was interested in her, but then he tried to figure out who she really is.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this.
Dear Marcella,
to talk to.
Thanks for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now, as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I will have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried years of getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all of this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already.
And it depends on my salary.
So Marcella hired you.
Oh. I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago, before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, and the birds. He loved birds so much. He could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit that your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer. But now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain. But I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you. Interesting. So she gave him a job. Doing what?
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
Oh, we should not open it.
I wonder what's in it.
We could open it.
I mean, that's kinda illegal.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, I think it is.
Well, too late. I've always known I would end up in prison.
Beth.
So?
It's 3 train tickets.
Oh.
And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
It's for them two and Michael.
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
Yeah, I don't know. He was a fan, yep.
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
Is she a celebrity or something?
More or less. She writes pulp fiction under a pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
Huh, I see. He's still kind of a creep, though.
Yeah.
Kind of stuck to fan mail? Stalking her like that. That's going too far. And why did he have those pictures of you, anyway?
That's
I
a
guess
good
we'll
question.
Never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
That's true.
You're right. Everyone likes to put on a show, but none of us are actually perfect.
Yeah, it's a comforting thought. I knew you'd get it, Bean. Come see me when your shift ends, all right? We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
Pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know,
Go.
but isn't my way
Get.
so much more fun?
Well,
Go lay down.
we could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
Okay, now what?
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
Yay! Okay.
That ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
So I have a feeling we're almost done with all of our tasks. Like, I feel like we cleaned everything. So let's go look, I guess. Ugh. Oh my god, there's blood. Ugh. Well, that just took this from a nice, interesting story to... Oh, I bet a dead body's blocking the door. Oh, God. Who is that? Maybe he's just tired. From the blood loss. Is that the Mr. Cruz? Dun dun dun. Don't touch it. It's a crime scene. You don't come back from that. Definitely not. It is Mr. Cruz. Okay, I was right. Wait. Oh my god. She's like trying to see if he's alive. Sweetheart, I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Oh god. Oh god. Mr. Cruz.
Life insurance policy.
Why did he
Hector
have this on him?
Cruz. Marcella Cruz is the beneficiary. Coverage amount is 10,000. Oh.
Marcella? Okay.
Lots of peeps don't know what death looks like.
Conclusions.
Wow. So this is a very large life insurance policy.
Is this about...
Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting the guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of their behavior. As I am sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy and our staff prides itself on discretion. Please contact us should they bother you again. Okay.
Please let there be someone around who can help.
What do I do now? Oh, and the lights went out. Cool.
I have to get the power back on.
Okay, let's follow the blood trail. See where it goes. Oh no. Is there someone in the ice thingy?
Should I hold on to this?
Oh, that's an ice pick.
The fuse box. Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far.
Camera! Is this Morgan's camera? Ooh, what's that? Okay, Montreal is so much bigger than I had expected.
Death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
That's some camera, yeah. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and the feeling was exacerbated by the morning fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I don't understand. I bought an English and French dictionary at the station, but I don't think I'll need it. English speakers seem more common. Hotel is nice. Walking in blood is bad. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for an event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever. Helping Marcella out these past few weeks has been a great distraction, but still hurts. I had hoped the pain would be gone by now. I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the blah blah blah.
That's why he was
started
observing
having
us.
panic attack. I tried to take a cab. Marcella's last payment in the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera. I pawned my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, yet it also felt liberating. To fight boredom until they return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They seemed like nice people. I noticed Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her. Who's sneaking out of their room every night?
Here. Did he ever find the person who was
The question's been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so today I went to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera is at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade. I woke around 9:30.
So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
Oh. The guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. She joined the guest from 507. She told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has said that she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it'll be when I do come out. Okay. Dear Paul, I'm sorry to hear you're in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills.
Research for her novel.
And it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history. But don't despair. I've been writing novels for almost 8 years now, and my publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now I'd like to use that money to hire you. I'm getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction. As a sort of research, I would like you to follow me around town and take notes of my comings and goings. I'm aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you'd make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all your work-related expenses, and you would, of course, be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished. I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get in character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should start to be able to write in 2 or 3 weeks. Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal?
She was done with her research.
Oh, as I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you are taking your role a bit too seriously. You're not a real detective, and you have to let it go. Ah. Now I get it. Her pearls.
These look like Marcella's pearls. What happened here?
Okay. What is this? Cigarettes. A.B.
And
is that a necklace? It's a pearl necklace.
Hello? Is anyone in? I have to get the power back on.
Never walk in blood. Okay, I think it said something by the... over this way? At the janitor's closet on this floor? I think is where it said to go. The fuse box. Ice pick.
That worked, thank God.
Yay! Okay.
Now, to get the power back.
Okay, let's read this. Okay, if there's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of the hotel from collapsing, here's what to do.
We'll have to make do.
Check fuse box plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Tip: blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in the new fuses in the sockets and make sure the amperage is correct. Flick the big lever to restore power. Okay, check the plan for required amperage of each socket. Okay. 15, 25, 30, 20, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. So this one looks black. This one... Oh, what is that?
How did this end up
Safe
here?
combinations. Oh!
Not much use without the rest of the code.
Okay. So how do I know which fuse is the right?
Yes, this is what I need. I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
How do I know which fuse is the right amperage? Oh, okay. Okay. So red is 20, blue is 25, yellow is 30. Okay, so we need a new type A fuse. Okay. Is that it?
No power. I think I need to change all of the blown fuses.
Oh, this one is broken too? I don't know which other ones are blown. This one? Okay, so that's a yellow one, which is type G. Okay, and then this one, which is type S.
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
Okay, I need another fuse.
I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Oh, right here. Fuse S. Okay, now we should be good. Yay! I did it! Woohoo! Okay. Restored the power.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Mm-hmm. How am I gonna get down to the lobby, though? Take the stairs? I don't even know where the stairs are. Because I definitely can't take the elevator. Oh, it says the stairs are this way? Where? Stairs are blocked.
I knew blocking the stairs would be a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm like, this is a terrible idea. Okay. Guess we go take the elevator with the dead body. And the blood.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Okay. Can I check my cart and see if there's anything I need to do?
Hello?
I need help. Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help.
Okay, where is my little cart thingy? We should check that I did all the rooms, because I think I did. 505 partially cleaned. 509 partially cleaned. Well, I don't really think I can finish them. What did I not finish in here? I feel like I cleaned up everything that I could. Oh, it just means it's a partial clean, not a... I see. Oh, I didn't put a new towel in here. I need to put a towel in here, I think. In the bathroom. Right? I think that's what it's saying.
Let's put those on the bathroom shelf.
And then maybe this will count as being clean. Okay, let's see. Partial. Okay. Do I need to put those in 507 also? Well, technically I wasn't supposed to clean this room. But we did, so. .507. I don't know. We're just gonna go, because I don't really...
I have to contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh, she's gonna move him.
I'm so sorry.
Gross. Okay, well. I would have just called from one of the rooms and called down to the reception desk and been like, hey. Oh, is the power out down here?
Where is everyone?
The rooms don't dial out. Oh. Let's just use the phone. Call the police.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Okie dokie. We should probably go tell the hotel manager.
What is the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his
Oh.
role playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator. So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together.
Oh, this is the
what happened to
tickets.
Hector part of their plan?
The
Is this
mail
the
that she
brochure Beth was
opened.
talking about? The one that came in the mail for Anne?
Okay. Beth!
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No
Yeah, we
point in
ain't going
working in
home.
the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
He's
Don't
dead.
understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint.
I called the police.
Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
Mm-hmm.
Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe?
I found something on Hector that would point to that. Yes.
Wait, so you touched the body? The dead body?
I mean, yes. Kind of.
Sophie? Rule number 1 when stumbling upon a dead body.
Is do not touch.
Really get you in trouble. So, what did you find?
There was this letter that made it sound like Marcella would get a lot of money from her husband's death.
Ugh. Throw the affair into the mix and you get a pretty good motive.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm probably going to hell for saying this. Who am I kidding? I'm going to hell anyway. But I can't really blame her if she did it.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure I'm following. You can't blame her for murder.
I'm not excusing it. I'm not. Just... women like Anne and Marcella have so few options. It's like the world is designed to keep them apart.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know. You know. I've been with a woman before.
Oh.
Zeta Rivers. She's a...
That's why she has the picture of her with the animal, I think.
We were together for a while, and I was so in love. It was like a fire rain couldn't put out. I guess like anything that intense, it wasn't meant to last. But while it lasted, I was the happiest I've ever been. And if something had come between us, kept us apart, I would have done just about anything to be with her. Maybe that's what happened here with Anne and Marcella.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
No, I don't really like her that way. I just like her as a friend. I liked Andrew.
I'm not sure if I feel the same way or not.
Oh. Okay, yeah. I mean, you have a lot to think about already. I don't want to add to that. The police is here. Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Seems like we're in the tail end of this now, yes?
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't
You're gonna be
either.
questioned now?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't.
And get your ending. Okay, cool.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
Mm-hmm.
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
His body was blocking the doors.
Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a
Yeah, teeny tiny bit.
So that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up.
Yes, and that
So,
means perfect.
What
We
did
cleared
you
ourselves.
do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yep.
I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I used an ice pick.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am.
That's why there was bloody footprints.
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
Yes.
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me.
Sorry.
Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been
Let's
murdered.
see what ending. Yeah.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Okay, I'm gonna say it was an assumption. Because I don't want to say I was snooping, because then they're gonna think it was me.
I just assumed. What with all the blood?
I'm afraid I don't believe that, Miss Roy. It's more than an assumption, isn't it?
Damn it.
I'm not sure I understand what you...
I know you like going through your guests' personal belongings. We've found pictures of you snooping around.
Oh.
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating
If I
your
had
guests'
thrown away the
privacy,
pictures
I suggest you
in
tell me
room
everything
505,
you know.
they wouldn't have had those pictures of me snooping through people's
Let's
stuff.
start with the victim's wife,
Damn
Marcela
it.
Cruz. Apparently, she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
Oh my god, I either have to lie or say that she has an affair. This is bad. Okay, let's go with this.
She's having an affair. But it's not what you think. She's been in love with another woman since college. They've been apart for more than 10 years, and now
Yes, I know all about Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont's sexual deviance.
Oh.
Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
Nope.
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being You know, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
I'm assuming this isn't bad.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
I'm assuming this is a bad ending. Take a stand. Crap, I don't know what to say. No, I never heard them say anything bad.
No, I didn't hear any of that. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy. We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
Spent some time in a psychiatric hospital.
He spent some time in a psychiatric hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels, and they really helped him.
Yes, I already know about his time in a madhouse. We called the place and they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No.
Nothing like that.
I don't
We all
think he
have our
would have.
obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
No. I never saw that. I mean, he argued with Mr. Cruz, right? But I didn't see it. I don't know.
No, I didn't.
I'm sorry, Miss Roy, but I just don't believe you. I think you know more than you've let on.
Can I please leave?
You can. But you'd better stay in town.
It's not going
sure I'll have
good.
more
Yeah, I'm
questions
not
for you
feeling
very
like
soon.
it's going well. I'm like, oh man, I feel like I screwed that up. Better call Saul.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough. Let's go see what Bernard wants.
Oh. Okay, the police are still investigating and haven't made any charges. Okay, so now I go talk to Bernard. Okay.
The atmosphere is so different in here. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
Ugh, go to hell.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Are you okay?
I'm out of a job.
Oh
But
no,
other than
she
that,
got
yeah,
fired?
everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices.
Why would he have fired her?
Yeah.
She didn't do anything.
yeah, okay.
Ah, Miss Roy.
For being
Come
a
in.
lesbian. Really? Garbage.
I suppose you know why you're here?
No?
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job.
Oy.
It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act? Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should.
Okay,
I
so
had
he's
planned
happy?
to give this month's Employee of the Month title to Wendy, but since she's no longer with us, I'm thinking of giving it to you instead.
Really?
You should know it comes with the responsibility of being a glowing example for other staff members to follow.
Well,
Is
interesting.
this something you believe you can do?
Sure, I
Would
could do it.
Come with a reward?
I see you're a pragmatist. Yes, it would.
Okay. Then I'll do it.
Good. I expect you to be here on Monday, first thing in the morning. There's a lot of work to be done before the reopening. That'll be all.
Cool. Well, I got Employee of the Month.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
He offered me the Employee of the Month title.
Good for you, Bean! I
Yay!
get to be there when you receive your reward.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, it's not your fault.
I know, but it's so unfair that I get rewarded while you lose your job.
Don't feel bad about it. You deserve it more than I do.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of.
I see. She
Froze
said
for a moment,
something.
then showed me the door.
Well, I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah, I do have a cat-like ability to land on my feet.
And think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
Yep.
I'll miss annoying him. He turns into a particular shade of red that only I can get out of him. But no, you're right. It's time for new challenges. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd.
Yeah,
Believe it or
to
not,
everybody.
I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
A bartender? That'd be cool.
In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad we're friends.
Me too.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
Yeah, I think so. Paul will probably become a famed photographer. His portrait of you will be hanged at the Louvre. The Inconspicuous Maid. It will sell for millions.
Is that so?
Yeah, and Anne and Marcella will ride into the sunset on the back of two Appaloozas, watching over their newly acquired ranch. They'll be constantly followed by their only sheep. They'll call him Paul, for old time's sake.
I like that. I just want them to be happy.
Me too.
Okay. Is that the end? Did we do it? Maybe? Three conspirators charged in Clarington Hotel murder case. Oh, they were all charged. Lindsay Franklin. That was the guy that Paul liked. Anne and Marcella. Oh, the son, Michael. Oh, did he end up back with the father? Grand reopening of the hotel. VIPs only. The father and the dog, obviously. I got a vacuum. Wendy fired and we're a good maid. I completed the game. Oh, she became a bartender. How did I get Wendy fired? I never even talked to Wendy. I didn't even see her. Vacuums were a rare thing. Yeah? Yay! That was very good. No love, huh? What do you mean? Like, no romance options? No. So, I'm kind of sad because, like, I liked Andrew when we met him in the beginning and we were talking to him. So, I would have tried to, like, date him as a character. She was implicated in the lipstick on Linda's. Oh. But we barely got to see Andrew. That was why she was fired. Yeah, the romance options, I think, are just Andrew and Beth. And Beth, like, she's cool, but she was, like, my friend and my confidant and cohort. But I didn't really feel, like, romantically that interested in her as a character. But, okay. Well, that was fun. That was quite cool. I liked the story. Definitely worth a playthrough, so I'm glad that we did that game. I don't know if I could have done better in the interview part with the officer. There's 8 other endings. Oh my gosh, that's so many. You have to play it a few times. Yeah, I probably won't be, but I'll probably look into it to see what the other choices that, like what the other outcomes would have been. Come here, little munchkin. You want to say goodbye to all your friends? Say hello. Hee. But yeah, this was a good game. I really am glad that we played through it, and it was very fun. I hope you guys liked it, and yeah, thanks so much for watching, and I will see you guys in the next one. Say goodbye, Tucker.